things I can see.
Yes.
Things that bleed when struck with a spear. I'm lost here.
Just this once, I'll give you something special. I'll grant unto you the sweetest of dreams.
I don't really like fighting very much.
You need only believe in your own destiny.
Patience is the key, Master.
Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now.
You too want to be an immortal?
From this moment forth, thou art arisen.
I can feel the hatred, but I cannot feel the source.
What's your plan, knowing you have only 66 days to live?
Ready yourself.
If I want to survive, I have to play their game.
Your hopes were always doomed to fail.
You have to fight until the end.
Everyone wears a mask. You too!
I felt as if I was awakening from a years-long coma.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space.
What is going on, guys, and welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. Of course, I am your host with the most, A to the P, Albert Perkins. We are here live as we get ready for Summer Game Fest 2024. I am so excited and pumped to see what we have in store for this year's show. It's going to be a lot of fun. I know you guys always look forward to this show as I do. It's gaming season, y'all. It's showcase season. Let's get right on into it, right? So we always started off with Summer Game Fest. Later on this week as well, I should say early next week, we will be getting into the Xbox Game Showcase here on Sunday. So I will be doing a stream for that as well. You won't want to go anywhere. You won't want to miss it. If you're an Xbox fan, definitely stick around for that stream because that's going to be a lot of fun to see what Xbox has in store for us here. You know, we haven't really received any kind of exciting updates from Xbox here in quite some time, so I'm really hoping that that showcase pops off, and we'll just have to see how things work out for it. So stick around for that. That's this coming Sunday. I believe the stream's going to probably start around, I want to say maybe anywhere between 11:30 and noon Eastern, and I believe the actual event will be kicking off around 12:30 Eastern. So you can keep it locked right here for further updates regarding that. But enough about Xbox. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for Summer Game Fest 2024? Who we got in the stream? Who we have in the chat here? I see King Boo is here. What is going on, King Boo? Thank you so much for hanging out with me, man. How you doing? It's nice to see you as always, my friend. I hope you are doing great. It's nice to see you. Let's see. Team Western is here as well. What's going on, Team Western? Hey, are they showing the new Call of Duty game with the Xbox stream also? Yes, I'm so glad you brought that up. They absolutely are. So they're going to be doing their own showcase there right after the Xbox game showcase. So that'll be a lot of fun. You know, if you guys are huge fans of Call of Duty, like I am, of course, we will be diving into that Call of Duty Black Ops 6, of course. So that's going to be a lot of fun, and I can't wait to see how that looks and what new maps we'll have in store there. So that'll be really, really dope. But yeah, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for Summer Game Fest. I'm excited for some new, game news. I know we're not going to get really, too in depth when it comes to Summer Game Fest this year. Jeff Keighley is already kind of playing it down. I don't think we're going to see too many world premieres, if any at all, you guys. I think we're going to see a lot of new updates. And I think a lot of fans aren't, 100% sure whenever it comes to that. A lot of fans kind of think, oh man, new world premieres and stuff like that. Whenever it comes to the world premieres, kind of think about seeing that whenever we have the Game Awards at the end of the year. For Summer Game Fest, a lot of the times it's updates on games that are currently being developed and worked on right now. So I don't think we're going to get too many updates, unfortunately, whenever it comes to this show. But I do believe we have a lot to look forward to either way, because there's a lot of games that are under development right now. And so we haven't received any updates on them in quite some time. So hopefully we will get those updates here during this event. Should be a lot of fun. Let's see here. Team Western says it's gone this week. Yes, yeah, it's gone quick this week. Yes, it has. This has been a very quick week, my friend, and I'm glad about that. I'm excited to see, to see some news in the video game industry, because it's been I'd say about the last month or so, it's been a bit slow. We've had a couple days where it's kind of peaked a little bit, but like consistent news each and every single day, we haven't really had anything like that in quite some time. So I'm definitely looking forward to it for sure. King Boo says, I'm tired because I have edited a video on my predictions for Summer Game Fest on my YouTube. Nice. Oh, that's awesome, man. Hope that video is doing good for you on your channel. That's fantastic. I was going to do that on my channel, but as far as like predictions for Summer Game Fest, I really don't have many, because like I said, it's mostly just updates. We're not going to really see any kind of game announcements. As far as like hopes that I would like to see, I mean, you guys know me. If you're on this channel often, which you are, you know what I like to see. I would love to see an update on Metal Gear's Delta, Snake Eater. I don't know if we're going to get an update on that, but from what I understand, whenever it comes to Summer Game Fest this year, we should get a new announcement for Civilization 7. From what I understand, as there was a new banner that had appeared on the 2K Games website for Civilization 7. So that's all right. We have that to look forward to for this event. So that should be pretty good. And then also before Summer Game Fest obviously kicked off here, we had a trailer that did leak. The Slitherhead gameplay trailer leaked online just a couple hours before the event. So we're going to be seeing gameplay for Slitherhead. That'll be pretty cool. Obviously Civ 7 will be dope as well. I mean, Civilization, that series always does so well. So it will be great to see how 7 is looking, and, everything that's going to be coming along with that for sure. Let's see here. Team Western says, yeah, I'm doing a job application for my own channel. Nice, man. Good for you. It's good stuff, bro. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far as we continue to hold off here and wait for Summer Game Fest to officially kick off. I do believe the stream is going to kick off. I want to say it's going to kick off around 4, maybe 4:30. I do have the stream open here, so it's going to be about 35 minutes and looks like about 53 seconds or so it's going to be kicking off. So we do have a little bit of time here, so we'll be talking about games, pretty much whatever you guys are talking about when I talk about here during the live stream. And then additionally, my partner in crime, Mark Kriska, should be joining us here in just a little bit. So we'll have plenty to talk about with Mark, as he hasn't been on a stream since probably sometime last year. I want to say maybe it was either for the Summer Game Fest or perhaps a PlayStation Showcase. It's been quite some time, so it'll be awesome to have him right alongside me once again. My PIC for the weekly wrap-up, which will be great. Very good stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure what time he'll be joining us, Team Western. He's probably in the process of getting set up right now. I already sent him a link to join for the stream to have him in. So once he joins in, I'll be sure to let you guys know and everything once he joins the green room and I get him prepped in. So it shouldn't be too much longer, I would think. Hopefully we get a trailer for Marvel. Oh my goodness. Now that would be a banger. That would steal the show, I feel like. And look, I'm wearing a shirt, obviously. I'm a huge X-Men fan, as you guys know. That would be great to see, Marvel's Wolverine premiere here at Summer Game Fest. I know they've been hard at work at that game, so, why not show a little bit, Is it ready? I feel like it's time. Just give us a little bit, even if it's like, just 30 seconds of gameplay or something. Just give us something, right? Just something to write home about. So we'll see. Hopefully we get a little taste here in just a matter of hours. We'll see. Keep your fingers crossed for that one. That is a good call. That would be dope to see. I would like to see Marvel's Wolverine. I would also like to see, as I mentioned, Metal Gear as well. But we'll see what ends up happening. So not too much longer, guys. Looks like about 34, maybe 33 minutes to go before it officially drops. Good stuff. I'm just kind of keeping an eye on my socials, on my social media, just in case something leaks out just prior to the event kicking off. Sometimes that does happen. So I am also keeping an eye on my social media stuff here as well. If you guys see me looking down at my phone and everything, I'm also keeping an eye on just in case if Mark texts me or anything here. Are you going to watch the Agatha All Along series? Oh, absolutely. Definitely 12PH. I'll probably be doing a countdown watch party stream for those once that drops here. So that'll be good. Really looking forward to that series. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. I loved WandaVision, so I'm sure this show is going to be just as good, and I can't wait for it. Hopefully we'll get a trailer here for that here pretty soon, right? I mean, you know, I think they're pretty much done filming, aren't they? So we got to be getting a trailer here at some point for that. So I'm excited to see that. Maybe we'll get something for that here sometime later this month. That's my hope. And if we do, I will be doing a trailer breakdown for it as well. So keep it locked here and you know, stand by for that. Hopefully we will get something for that very, very soon. Yeah, so I think it's a play on the actual show as far as why they keep changing the name for it. I think it's like basically like Agatha, if you will, changing the name for it. I think it's basically them saying like, yeah, it was going to be called Agatha All Along. We just went along with changing all the names to fool you. They changed the name for it multiple times to fool you guys. And I think that's kind of like them trying to break the fourth wall is what I understood whenever I was reading some of the socials whenever it came to that show. I was annoyed by it as well. I was like, why do you keep changing the name for the show? But once I saw something about that, I was like, oh, that's actually really, really clever, you know? So I was pretty excited to see that. And yeah, I think we're going in the right direction whenever it comes to that show. And man, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be great. Like I said, I loved WandaVision. WandaVision was so good, and I'm looking forward to something that's just as peak as that show was. So we'll see how it ends up turning out for us, man. Very good stuff. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We got 10 peeps up in here. Go ahead and smash the like button if you guys have not done so already. We're just hanging out as we continue to go ahead and count down and get ready for Summer Game Fest 2024. It will be kicking off here in about 30 minutes here, according to the Game Awards official stream here. So about 31 minutes and 15 seconds is what I'm seeing. They could kick it off a little earlier, but looks like about at least officially 31 minutes and give or take 5 seconds. So we're almost there. We're getting there. Looks like Bench joined the stream, just asked that question, so I just cleared it up there for you, bud. How you doing? Thank you so much for hanging out with me, Ben. You're doing great, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, man, Cobra Kai next month, and actually have an announcement on that. I forgot to make that announcement on my community tab, so I'm glad you brought that up, Team Western. Guys, I have officially secured a Cobra Kai Season 6 screener from Netflix. That's right, I have a screener. I will be watching Cobra Kai Season 6 this weekend, and in fact, I will be giving you guys a full non-spoiler free review video, so keep an eye out for that. I can't wait to see what's going to happen whenever it comes to Cobra Kai Season 6. It's going to be insane. Can't wait. It's going to be straight fire, so definitely keep it locked for that. I'll keep you guys informed as far as the spoiler-free version of my review for that. And then, of course, we'll have a stream for it. It's going to be huge. It's going to be huge. Cobra Kai is always something that runs pretty big on this channel. I will definitely keep it locked here for you guys for that. I'm going to try my best to try to secure some interviews as well. I'm going to reach out to Netflix, see if I can get some interviews. I have huge plans for Cobra Kai, so you guys want to definitely make sure you keep it locked right here on this channel, because it's going to be pretty big for that. That is for sure, man. Absolutely. Let's see. 12 Gauge says we got 45 minutes left in our drive, so I might watch the finale of WandaVision. Oh, there you go. That's cool, man. There you go. Absolutely. WandaVision was fire. That finale was nuts. It's just so well done, man. That's one of my favorite shows whenever it comes to Marvel Studios and Disney Plus, man. Did such a great job. Such a great job. Ben asks, did you see my DM about the Star Wars show, by the way? I saw it doesn't have that good of reviews. Did you like it? Yeah, man, I did a countdown watch party right here on the stream. I didn't mind it. I gave it a 7 out of 10. I mean, look, if the story does well, I think people are going to be just fine with it. The critics rated it really, really high. It has really low audience scores. It only has there's 2 episodes so far. I can't judge it that hard, man. Like, it's too early on. So, you know, whenever it comes to a brand new show like this, you have all new characters. There's not a single character in this show that we have seen before yet. So with that said, you know, you got to let the story develop. So I'm not going to wage judgment on it too harshly early on, but from what I've seen so far, I'd give the show a 7 out of 10, but we'll see how things work out for it. Hopefully they continue to go ahead and keep rolling. White Phantom, what is going on, bro? Do you think that there's going to be a Final Fantasy IX remake? Bro, I really hope so. I heard rumors about it and it possibly being revealed at the Xbox showcase. Yes, I've been hearing rumors about Final Fantasy IX remake since probably about sometime the last year. So hopefully we will be receiving something on that here in just a little bit. I really do hope so. I will definitely keep you posted as far as that goes and everything. I really do hope that we get something on Final Fantasy IX remake. But I know they're really hard at work on keeping it going there with 7 with the final part for that. So they might not even start on that remake until they get that finished up. So we'll just see how it ends up working out here and everything. So good stuff, guys. Looks like my PIC has just joined stream. Mark Kriska has joined stream. What's going on, Mark? Let me see if everything is good on the side-by-side scene. And if it is, I will go ahead and bring you in, my friend. Give me just 1 second here. Stand by, guys. Just want to verify we're good here. And I need to assign this placeholder. Oh, there we go. That's going to look really crispy. Okay. Awesome stuff. All right. I think we're pretty much good to go here. All right, guys. With that said, Mark's in the green room. He's in the green room. He's all ready to rock and roll. So with that said, guys, ladies and gentlemen, everyone, welcome from PlayStation Universe, Mark Kriska. Mark, what is going on? Thanks so much for swinging into the stream.
Hello, how are you?
I'm great, man. How are you doing, bro? It's been a long time, man. What's up? Oh, headphones.
It has been a really long time.
It's all good, bro.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
No worries, man. No worries. Good stuff. Oh, man. Very good. In the meantime, while Mark is grabbing some headphones, let's see what else you guys are saying here in the chat. Sounds good, Team Western. Yeah, looking forward to that, man. Definitely let me know whenever you want to have me on for that, man. That'll be dope. King Boo says, breaking news, Avengers 5 characters list that will make appearance has to be rumored. The multiversal characters, Fantastic Four, Wolverine, Deadpool, Doctor Strange. Ooh, my goodness, man, that is a loaded list. I cannot wait to see what ends up going on for that, man. That'll be fire. Good stuff. Very good. Let's see. Jimmy Vaughn says, I'll say this about The Acolyte. It's not a bad show so far, like Vader once said. Let's pray it's not altered any further. Yeah, man. Look, I didn't mind the story so far. I think they have a lot of room to build on. It's pretty, everything's brand new, so they can do whatever they want here with this, and I'm hoping it's good. Fingers are crossed. So far, like I said, I gave it a 7, but I'm really interested to see where they go with the story there. What's good, Blaz? I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for shooting out those links, my friend. Very good. King Vu says the cosmic characters are Captain Marvel, Adam Warlock. Oh man, that is a freaking awesome list, man. I must say. Hopefully we get all of those up on the list and everything. That would be absolutely fantastic there. Looks like Mark's still searching around for a headset. So once he's all locked and loaded, we'll go back to side by side and everything and keep it rolling there. If you guys have not done so already, do me a huge favor, smash that like button. I only need 1 more like until we get this stream up to 10 likes. That's the goal for every stream on this channel, as you guys know. So go ahead and smash the like button. 1 more until we get to 10. 14 of you guys hanging out with me as we continue to count down Summer Game Fest 2024. Looks like we have about 24 minutes and 25 seconds until the stream officially kicks off on the official Game Awards stream. Looks like there's about, in the official Game Awards stream, looks like there's about 78,000 people currently waiting up for that. So it's going to be pretty dope. I can't wait for this. I'm excited. I'm hoping that it's going to be a really awesome show, guys. Stay tuned. What are you guys most looking forward to? What do you want to see? Like I said, I know we're going to see Civ 7 for sure. That did end up being displayed on 2K Games official sites. So, we are going to see something on Civ 7, which will be a lot of fun. Those games are always great. If you're into simulation games, I mean, that's the creme of the creme right there. So, and then additionally, what game, what trailer leaked out? I believe it was, I want to say it was Slither House, I do believe. The gameplay trailer for that leaked out as well. So definitely look forward to that there as well. So we should be seeing the gameplay trailer for Slither House here in just a little bit for Game Fest. Good stuff. Looks like Mark's all set. Mark, if you're all set, give me a thumbs up, bro. Nice. That's what I like to see. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. So Mark is back in the building. We are here. We are live. And we are currently counting down Summer Game Fest. But first and foremost, Mark, what's going on, bro? How you been doing, my friend?
I'm good. I'm terribly sorry about that. As soon as I jumped in, I was like,
no worries at all.
Something's going to echo. I'm good. How are you?
No, man, it's all good. No worries at all, man. I'm doing great. I'm excited for this show. You know, you gave me a nice fair reminder early on that we're not going to see a lot of world premieres at this show, and that's okay because I want to see a lot of updates on some games that are in development. So it'll be really, really cool to see how these games are coming along, and you know, we have that to look forward to at least, right? You know.
Yeah, exactly. And like there will be announcements. There will be like DLCs and updates and stuff. But he said, I think it was when somebody was asking him about Kingdom Hearts 4, that his hype level was at an 8 out of 10. But a lot of the stuff we're seeing is like another look at a game that's already announced or something along those, like not crazy big new, like we'll probably get a Borderlands 4.
Okay.
That seems to be
pretty much a given.
Like yeah.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately, I wanted it to be BioShock 4. But,
that would be great. Oh man, you know, it's I mean, especially the hype that is been receiving, right? I mean, that would be fantastic. Sorry, I stuttered there, but yeah, man, that'd be fantastic, you know. But, yeah,
it makes more sense for Borderlands. Borderlands is a bigger franchise, and the movie's coming out. They just released, I think, 4 new character posters yesterday.
Oh, did they? Okay.
There's going to be probably a trailer to that. There's maybe a trailer to Sonic 3, something like that.
Yeah, Sonic will be good. Oh man, you know, I mean, look, let's go. I mean, that Sonic is the movie, I feel like, that kind of turned around video game motion picture films, right? I mean, I feel like Sonic was the very first one. And then, of course, we had, you know, The Last of Us on the small screen, right? Because that was absolutely phenomenal on Max, man. So, yeah, I'm excited for Sonic, though.
It seems like for video games and movies, like, granted, it could be just, I don't know, like, chance, I guess. But like currently we have Last of Us, we have Twisted Metal, we have even stuff like the Mario movie, which like is easier in my opinion to do because you can make it look like video games. It can be more faithful.
Very
but,
true.
Even the other stuff, it's getting decently good like reviews and traction, way more than it used to for video game movies. When a video game was being turned into a movie, you could pretty much just immediately count
this is
it out.
Gonna be now, yeah, completely agree.
But now it seems to be at least a little bit more quality, more love, I guess, going into them.
Yeah, and I think that's like some of the vision that a lot of these directors have. I know that's something that like Kojima kind of envisions is like, you know, blurring the lines of detail between video games and the entertainment industry. I know that's something that, you know, they really would like to see. So yeah, to see us getting closer to that, bro, I'm all for it. 100%. Good stuff. Let's see what the chat is saying here. Let's see here. Brogu's in the stream. What is going on, Brogu? It's been a long time. How's it going? Thank you so much for hanging out with me, man. Hope you're doing great. It's nice to see you in the stream. We're currently waiting for Summer Game Fest. We have about a little less than 20 minutes here before the stream officially kicks off. We'll be co-streaming it up and watching it live and reacting with you guys, so it'll be a lot of fun. Good stuff.
I heard you talk about the Accolade a little bit while I was looking for headphones.
Yeah, man. What did you think of it so far?
I'm in love with it. so far.
Awesome, man. Yeah, I think the
I literally can't wait for the next couple episodes.
Okay. I love the fact that the antagonist ends up being like her freaking twin. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, that's kind of cool, So I think a lot of people
didn't see that coming. That was I think they kind of did that in the MMO, the Old Republic. I think it's just called the Old Republic.
Yeah.
On PC.
Yeah, it was at the online game, right?
Yeah, there's a twins that were trained in like one of the expansions. They were trained in both the dark side and the light side of the Force to create balance, and things kind of fall apart with their dad. So like their dad trains them, and they both have yellow lightsabers, and the one that it becomes very cool.
Oh,
so
dope.
I'm hoping that we get a little bit of that. Like obviously they can't go too far into that just because I feel like we're too close to episode 1.
Yeah.
Like 100 years from episode 1.
It makes me wonder if they kind of got that, if they maybe kind of got that idea from the Old Republic. Then maybe they kind of borrowed that. That's cool. That's dope. I'm down with it. I think it's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
A lot of people online don't like it, but that's just Star Wars now, I guess.
Yeah, unfortunately, man. Yeah, it's rough waters for sure. Yeah, I saw the critics reviews was like 94 or some odd %, but like audience was like it's like in the 30s. I was like, oh god. Look, man, we're 2 episodes in. Can we just like let them cook, man? Let them cook, Can't be so judgmental so early on.
Yeah, and I understand somewhat of the pushback with like Kitty Mundu saying the Sith have been extinct for a millennia, but like Palpatine didn't just like poof and just show up. Like he was trained all the way up from somebody trained Plagueis, somebody trained Plagueis' master, somebody trained Plagueis' masters. Like they didn't go extinct, or else Palpatine wouldn't exist. So
exactly. Yep.
Like there's a story there. It like the only way they're gonna mess this up is if the final episode is like, oh yeah, the Sith are around, blah blah blah, and then we just don't talk about it again. Like I can foresee them succeeding for the most part, and like the Jedi at least, and the Sith basically are using what's her name, May, as like a scapegoat.
Yeah.
Like, oh, we got May and we got the Sith, but like the Master's still out there, and he like at the end of the
as a pawn or something, right? Yeah.
And then like, oh, we defeated the Sith. We have to keep this quiet. So like our they already said our political rivals. So like they're already trying to like keep things hush hush. So like they're not going to go out and be like, oh, the Sith are back. We can't defend anybody anymore. So it's gonna, I think, add to episode 1 and like the Jedi being not the heroes, not the villains, but not the heroes of episode 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
I'm excited about that.
I like it, man. Yeah,
I think they're doing what we're about to watch, but
yeah, no, it's all good, man. No, I think they're gonna do a good job with it, and I look forward to it. Like I said, they can do pretty much anything they want because it's literally brand new. Like the only time we've ever explored, the High Republic is during like novels. So this is all new for a lot of people. So yeah, bring it on.
Exactly.
Good stuff. It's like Benny G's here. What is going on, Ben? Thanks so much for hanging out with me, man. It's nice to see you, bro. Appreciate you all as always. Thank you so much for that support. Alita is here as well. What is going on, Alita? Thank you so much for hanging out with us here. Appreciate your continued support as a channel member. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here today as we continue to count down Summer Game Fest 2024. Don't have too much longer. About 14 minutes and 20 seconds here by my clock here. Hopefully it gets kicked off even sooner than that. That would be pretty dope. Let's see. King Boo has a question for you, Mark. I have a question for Mark. Any thoughts on a recent article about Suicide Squad development? Did you hear anything about that there, Mark?
Yeah, so there's a lot going on with that. Like a couple of my peers at PSU are in love with the DC, and we're really excited about this game for obvious reasons. But like, it's gonna be have a very strong feeling from what it sounds like it's going to be another Avengers situation where like we might
Oh
get
no.
one expansion
Oh
coming
no.
up. It's like we already had the Joker and they already have like things planned, but I don't think this game's going to live for very long. The numbers just aren't
Oh,
there.
that's man.
The
That's
development doesn't seem to be very good.
wow. Yeah, I mean, I can't say I'm surprised because like it just never really had the backing from the beginning, So it's definitely unfortunate to see because I'm sure a lot of folks are going to end up losing their jobs over this, and the industry's already been kind of rough over the past like year and a half whenever it comes to that sort of thing and layoffs and whatnot. So, man, that's tough,
I
man.
I hope for the best, and like
Yeah.
they were already on uphill battle going into. All right, like the Suicide Squad's popular, especially the comics, and specifically the James Gunn version of the Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
So like
Yeah.
I understand riding those coattails and like having those characters. However, the nobody's rooting for the Justice League to lose to them. Like you might have your favorite Suicide Squad characters. You might don't want to see them die, but like you don't want Harley Quinn to kill Batman. You don't want
Yeah.
Boomerang to kill the Flash. Like you're actively killing your heroes. That's literally like a game coming out. We're like, oh, we're making a Sinister Six game. You get to kill Spider-Man. Like that sucks. I don't want to do that.
Right. Yeah.
And, like
no one's gonna want anything like that. I completely agree with you. 100%.
if you pit them, like if you were trying to save the Justice League, not kill the Justice League, but save them. And I understand like that's how it kind of starts out, and then you realize you can't. There's a Brainiac and all, but like that I don't like the multiverse already confuses me, and using it as a crutch, as like this is just a different Batman. It's not the Rocksteady Batman.
I feel like that's just an excuse. Yeah,
Batman.
just a cop out to get you out of that. Like that's just too easy.
Yeah, and like they may not explore that, but like the Joker already is a joke. They've come out and said this is a Joker from another universe. Like it's a different DC Joker, because the Mark Hamill Joker, spoilers for Arkham City, 12-year-old game, but Joker dies in Arkham City, so it's not that Joker. And even if this takes place in the Arkham City, Arkham verse that it's supposed to, that's still not the same Joker. So you already introduced the ability to bring back Batman, which is good. I want you to, and Superman and Flash, but like make a Superman game, make a Flash game.
Yeah.
You know how awesome it would be, like,
oh man,
instead of
Flash
bullet
game
time,
would be
have
so
Flash
sick.
time, and then like
and they haven't done a Superman game in so long either. It's been a long time since they even like attempted to make a good Superman game, right? So yeah, why not? They did Spider-Man. I mean, Spider-Man worked out great now. So
Spider-Man, Batman, hopefully Wolverine.
Yes. Yeah, I wonder if we'll see someone in the chat earlier on. Yes, someone in the chat mentioned earlier on if we will end up seeing something on that as well. So I don't know. I really hope so, but like I don't know. It's kind of tough to say. It might be a little too early.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Before we see some on Marvel's Wolverine.
I'm of two minds. It would probably make more sense to do that here because I feel like more people are going to be tuning into this than like a state of play or a
very true,
even like a PlayStation showcase. But at the same time, like they just had a state of play and they didn't use that. Like it's their game. Like PlayStation's going to want to show off as many big hits. So like if they don't have a showcase planned by the end of like for the rest of the year, which they might not. What we're hearing is that like they already came out and said that there's no major IPs coming the rest of this year for PlayStation, and the ones we are getting are going to be Contra and Astrobot, which we're probably going to see Astrobot here. Astrobot goes on pre-sale today, so I'm assuming we're going to get another trailer for that, and probably another trailer for Contra. But like, I don't know if Sony's going to use this as a way to something huge, like a first-party game coming out next year, unless they only have like 1 or 2 to announce, and then I can see it. But if they don't, I would assume they're going to hold that off for one of their showcases, and I'm assuming they're going to wait to announce one of their showcases to see what Xbox is doing on their showcase on Sunday. So if Xbox comes out and like blows like all this news and everything is huge and they get all that, then PlayStation's probably going to respond.
That'd be the day. Because they've been kind of like not doing so good, man. So, you know,
then the one game you have, you prematurely announced. You announced Call of Duty Black Ops 6
right
the beginning of the week. Like, tune in on Sunday to watch gameplay of a game you've played for the last 14 years. Like, you would think
that's their big thing. Yeah, and it's just
announced.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So,
and I mean, it's cool that it's going to be on. Yeah, and it's cool it's going to be on, you know, Game Pass on day one. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. That's awesome, right? So it's like, oh, well, I guess I'll just go ahead and, you know, cop it there. That's perfectly fine. You know, but yeah, I don't know. I
think Call of Duty might be the end of either Game Pass or Xbox as we know it.
Wow. Wouldn't that be ironic? That would be like the most ironic thing ever. Like this.
Now I don't know the breakdowns of numbers. I don't know. I'm assuming the majority of players are on PlayStation because that's just the majority amount of systems. And then right after probably PC. If not, PC is slightly above PlayStation. Like those two back and forth. But PC has Game Pass. So that all of those sales gone. All of them.
Yep.
On Xbox, all of those sales gone. So literally the only sales they're going to be making off this game is on PlayStation.
It's on PlayStation,
which is a good chunk. But like, if I can subscribe to Game Pass for what is it, $20 a month?
Yeah. Now I wonder if they'll raise it because of the fact, you know, Call of Duty's so big. You think they'll increase the price?
They have to. There's no other option. Yeah. What I would have imagined them doing is something kind of similar to PlayStation Plus, where you have the tier system. You have standard PlayStation Plus at the $50 a year, then or $60 a year or something like that. Then I think it's $100 a year. You get the next tier up, which will give you all the PS5 and PS4 streaming capabilities. I think you get the classics in that. And then you have the essentials, I think it's called, the $120 a year one, where you get the PS1 games and you get the PS2 games that are like all of them. So like I thought for sure that Game Pass was going to do something like that, where standard Game Pass, here are your Hi-Fi Rushes, which I love that game, and I'm so that we're not getting any more of that game.
So sad. That was so sad. That is a freaking fail, man, because that game was like, I mean, they hit a home run with it, and then all of a sudden they're like, yeah, that's a wrap for it. And it's just like, you shut the studio down. It's like, this is like one of your most successful studios over the past 12 months, and you're shutting it down. Like, what is going on right now? You know, so that day was something else, man. I'll tell you what. It's crazy.
Like, and me and my girlfriend always have this joke where I don't know if I'm a PlayStation gamer because of the games that I like, or if the games I like are because I'm a PlayStation gamer. Because like, I've never liked a Bethesda game. I've never truly liked, outside of Alan Wake, whenever Alan Wake was exclusive, an Xbox game. Hi-Fi Rush, I was in love with. Absolutely in love with. It was the only, like, when they brought it to PlayStation, I bought it immediately and I started playing it and I fell in love with it. And then, like, halfway through me playing the game, they closed the studio. I'm like, okay, well, did they close it because it doesn't match, like, what they want out of their games?
Yeah, like is that it doesn't match your vision? Like, look, fans were loving it. Like, what do you mean it doesn't, like, you know, match your vision? And that's kind of like what they were suggesting about a year or so ago, you know, whenever it came down to that. So it was just like, okay, does that still apply here? Because if it does, that's not a vision I think as an Xbox fan I would want to be a part of personally, you know.
And then the day after they close, they're like, oh, we need smaller indie games that are critical darlings that like all the critics love. So you go out, you subscribe to it. Like that was Hi-Fi Rush. You literally just are describing Hi-Fi Rush. And even if Hi-Fi Rush isn't what Xbox wants out of a video game, Evil Within 2, same studio, like they were about to pitch Hi-Fi Rush 2. They were probably going to do an Evil Within 3. Like
Right.
I don't know. It just the messaging was muddled, and it's been talked to death. I know it's been talked to death, but we're now at a point where Xbox is like, and we've been saying it for years, or this has to be their years, make or break. All the dominoes are gonna like they truly. If
we have been too.
Call of Duty doesn't do this, if Call of Duty does not make Microsoft any money, I think Xbox spent so much money that now Microsoft is looking at them. Like before, Microsoft was like, oh, they're doing their own thing, I don't care. And then they looked at the report and like, you spent $2 billion. Where's the money? Like you have to start making money now.
They're hurting the company now.
Yeah, now you're too big for us not to notice you. So now you have to start doing what we need you to do. And I don't like if the judge sided with Xbox and Microsoft and allowed Call of Duty to be exclusive, I truly think it wouldn't have just like, I can see Game Pass restructuring because of this. I can see Xbox maybe not doing systems because of this, but Xbox is going to stay around. It's going to be like Sega. But if the judge sided with Xbox and like, yeah, you can make it exclusive, there's no monopoly here, Xbox would have died instantaneously because like,
facts. You
have all those gamers that play Call of Duty, but I don't know if they would jump ship and like, all right, well now I have to get it. Like they're probably just gonna buy a PC. Like at that point, like I'm a Call of Duty gamer, but I really enjoy God of War. Now my options are an Xbox that can't play God of War, or a PC that can play God of War 6 months after the game comes out. I'm gonna buy a PC. You're still not getting any money, Xbox. So I don't know. We'll find out. That is this Sunday, I believe. So we'll find out a lot more information then. It's definitely coming to Game Pass, but maybe they announced a new tier there where for $120 a year you get the Activision's, EA, and Bethesda games day and date. Otherwise, you have to buy the game, kind of a thing. Because that to me makes my brain can understand like, all right, well, you're now getting money from them prematurely for the Call of Duty, prematurely for the Starfield, prematurely for the Skyrim. But whenever you just kind of like, here you go, like you're a brand new Game Pass subscriber, $1 for a month. You're going to be able to figure out if you like Call of Duty within a month or within a month, and you're going to dip out and you just play Starfield for $1.
Yep. They put themselves in a conundrum here, and they're kind of like throwing all of their marbles at this game. And look, if it doesn't work out for them, I mean, everything that you're alluding to, man, it's gonna come and just straight up bite them in the ass. Honestly, like they're gonna be in trouble, and I don't know. I'm very curious. This is a very, very important. These next 2 to 3 quarters are probably the most important ones in the history of Xbox, I would say. So. You make valid points on everything you just said, and I'm very, very curious to see what the future holds. This showcase it's undoubtedly the most important Xbox game showcase that is happening this coming Sunday for sure. It's without a freaking doubt. So, if things don't work out for them, and if like the critics aren't feeling it, like they're gonna hear about it, man, and it's not gonna be pretty. It's not gonna be pretty, man. So even diehards are just like, bro, what the are you doing? Actually, even the diehards are getting pissed, man. So I don't know, man. I will be doing the Xbox Game Showcase here live on the channel here on Sunday. Mark, I'm not sure if you'll be able to join that, but I will absolutely be doing that up here live this Sunday. I think it starts 12:30 Eastern, I want to say. So I'll be doing that up here live and everything. It's gonna be gonna be something else. We'll have to see how it ends up going. So Summer
We just
Game
read a
Fest.
report today that Halo Combat Evolved, the first one, might be coming to PlayStation.
I heard about that. Yeah. Matter of fact, I reported on that yesterday on Insider Gaming on Insider Today. So I was just like, oh man, like look, they're just like losing everything, man. Like you gonna lose Halo, like.
It's like us losing God of War, like PlayStation losing God of War.
Yeah, right. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Like again, the vision. What's the vision here? I don't know. I'm sure the meetings have been absolutely insane. So yeah, man. Summer Game Fest stream should be kicking off here. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like it should be. It says waiting for the Game Awards, so it should be kicking off here any second. While we wait, let's take a few chats. Appreciate you guys for joining in. Go ahead and smash that like button if you guys have not done so already. Looks like we have about, how many likes we have? Looks like about 15 likes so far. You only need 5 more to get it up to 20. Go ahead and smash the like button if you guys are indeed enjoying the stream. And let's see what you guys are talking about. Chad is in the stream. What is going on, Chad? Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing good. Cho's in the stream as well. What is going on, Cho? Appreciate you, my friend. Hope you're doing great. It's nice to see you up in the stream. Let's see. Holmes says, I'm surprised that Rockstar hasn't made a Red Dead or a Grand Theft type of game built in the Middle Ages. Oh, that would be kind of a fun concept. I kind of like that idea. What do you think about that, Mark? That sounds fun.
It'd be pretty fun. It feels like they probably honestly haven't, just because of The Witcher alone.
That's true. Just kind of dominates that realm, huh?
Yeah, that'd be great. Where it's like you can kind of do whatever you want and steal from whoever you want.
Yeah, man. Oh, that would be sick.
Play some dragons.
Solid
Unless
stuff.
you're going like realistic, like normal Rockstar or Rocksteady. Rockstar.
Yeah.
Or then like you're just defending castles and raiding other castles, and
true.
You want to be a chivalrous knight or an evil one.
Dude, I'm down for this concept. That sounds fun to me. I'm sign me up for this. I mean, basically, they could probably take any formula and just like do it up for that, honestly. So yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna double check the stream, make sure it hasn't started yet. Yeah, it still says waiting for. Usually they're right on point whenever they kick things off. So I don't know, they're a little bit late this time. I just refreshed.
When I was looking at it, I don't know if he's going to do a pre-show or not, but it's saying like the show proper starts at 5. So
okay, so it looks like, yeah, I was wondering if they were going to do like a pre-show then at the bottom of the hour here at 4:30.
Normally does.
And then yeah, that's what they do for the Game Awards, right? You know, I thought it was going to be something similar to that, but yeah, I guess not. That's okay though. It's all good. We'll just hold it off and wait, I guess. Pyro Burger says, where is Mother 4? Yeah, hopefully we get that here in just a little bit. We'll have to see what they have in store for us, man. That's a great question. Let's see here.
Nintendo's not supposed to be here, I don't think.
Oh, they're not going to be here? Okay. Yeah.
I don't think Nintendo, at least from the like this, unless it's, who does Mother? Is it proper Nintendo or is it a different studio?
I thought it was proper Nintendo. Let me double check real quick.
Because if it's proper Nintendo, it won't be here.
Yeah, and I'm double checking here real quick, just to verify.
Yeah, look there.
Yeah, Nintendo's the publisher, so yeah, it would be at like a Nintendo Direct or something. So yeah, you're probably right on that, Mark. Yeah.
I think they announced one for this month, but I don't know when. They didn't announce it. They're just like, oh, in June we'll have a Nintendo Direct. Don't expect Switch 2 to be there.
It's coming, but not at this. Yeah. It's all good though. Let's see. Jimmy Vaughn says, I would be like the Hound from Game of Thrones. Nice. There you go, man. I love it. Oh my god, that's funny.
Going around protecting all the young girls.
Yeah. Team Western says that Deadpool 3 will be out next month. Yep, looking forward to that, man. That'll be a lot of fun. Absolutely. Let's see. Alternate timelines in the stream. What is going on, bro? Thanks so much for hanging out with us, man. Appreciate you. It's nice to see you up in the stream, man. Game Awards, excuse me. The Summer Game Fest should be kicking off here in just a little bit. Let's see here. Well, looks like hold on. Looks like the stream is starting to kick off here. All right, hold on here. Yeah, it is. All right, so I'm going to go ahead, switch this up here. Let me see if I can get the right window. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me.
I should have asked earlier. Do I sound okay? I couldn't. It just says microphone. It doesn't say my Yeti, so I wasn't sure if I actually clicked on the right one.
Yeah, you sound pretty good. I mean, you could probably be a little bit louder, but you're loud enough for broadcasting purposes. So, yeah, it's no big deal. Here we go, guys. Got the stream up, ready to rock and roll. Awesome. Yeah, so this should be kicking off in just a matter of moments, ladies and gentlemen, for Summer Game Fest 2024. Looking forward to seeing what we have in store here. Audio coming through okay for you, Mark? Can you hear it?
Is there music playing?
Yeah.
No.
No? No? Okay, hold on. Double check here real quick. Make sure we're all good on that.
If not, I can always just mute me and watch it over here and then unmute.
Got you. Yeah, right now there's nothing playing. Summer Game Fest audio was just playing a second ago, just like kind of playing music. There's a little bit more Summer Game Fest music feeding through right now. Chat, if you guys can hear the music for Summer Game Fest, okay, go ahead and give me a thumbs up emoji in the chat and let me know. Hopefully everything's coming through okay. I can hear it okay on my end, so hopefully you guys can. It's always fun feeding and piping in audio so many different ways, man. I got to go in my way. I got to go in your way. I got to go in everybody else's way. Like, it's crazy. Oh, man. Good stuff. So this should be kicking off here in just a matter of moments. I'm actually kind of surprised there isn't like a main countdown screen here happening, but
yeah,
hopefully it's not too much longer here. Joe asks, what do you think about the Rise of Hydra game, bro? That game looks peak. That game looks peak. Hopefully we will get something on that here this evening. That would be really awesome.
That's,
completely agree.
Black Panther. Captain America.
Captain America. Yup. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
I couldn't have cared less about that game until they showed the first trailer.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, I'm in.
This looks great.
Totally. Yeah, I was 100% with you on that. I'm like, yeah, okay, well, yeah, that'll be fun. And then I saw it. I'm like, holy freaking crap! Sign me up, man. Like, this is gonna be amazing. Completely agree with you. Oh man. Good stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button if you have not done so already, guys. I'm only 3 likes away from getting 20 likes on the stream. Go ahead and smash the like button there. You see the emoji there. Smash it up for me, guys. Appreciate this, the continued support here on the channel as we get ready for Summer Game Fest. Waiting patiently for it to go ahead and kick off here. Yeah, so it looks like the show's going to officially kick off, like you said, Mark, at 5 Eastern. So we're going to have this little, this little screen happening here until, 5 o'clock Eastern. So we still have about 20 more minutes. Like you said, they typically do like a, like a pre-show or something, prior to having, the show kick off. So I'm actually kind of surprised that they're not doing that here in this case. It's actually kind of shocking to me, but, I'm sure it'll be worthwhile. I'm sure it'll be worth her point.
I agree.
Yeah. King Boo asks a question to you, Mark. He asks, do you think that the Insomniac Wolverine will make an appearance here today at Summer Game Fest?
So if I remember correctly, last year was it last year? Was it year before? I think is where they announced Spider-Man 2. So like I can see it. I can see it being shown off here for sure. Um, I just don't know. It really comes down to if Sony has a a showcase plan for the rest at any point next year or this year.
This year, yeah. I could
Sony
see them
has a
doing a
PlayStation
showcase
event.
in the fall, maybe. You know, maybe.
Yeah, you would have to for what if there's nothing coming out this year except for Astrobot and Contra, which both look great. Astrobot, I can't wait for.
Oh man,
it's gonna be so fun. None of your main studios, Insomniac, usually comes out with a game at least every other year, if not, every year. So Spider-Man 2 came out. Was that this year? Yeah, that was this year.
Yeah.
Last year.
Last year, yeah.
So,
we should get the, and you know what? I think we're gonna maybe see what what about the DLC, right? Shouldn't we get something on that? You know, for Spider-Man.
We should at least get something on Spider-Man. Because they had the whatchamacallit, the City Never Sleeps DLC, the three episodes.
That's right.
In the first game.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was a lot of fun.
I'm assuming we're gonna get something with Venom. Whether it be its own game, whether it's
anything. I mean, it's perfect time for them to capitalize on it after having the trailer drop the other day, right? You know? Yeah, absolutely.
They either want to capitalize on it or stay as far away from it as possible, depending on how they look at it.
Man, I mean, that trailer was fun, but man, they're starting to really get over the top with it, man. I mean, you got a venomous horse now. What is going on, bro? It's crazy. It's crazy. But I mean, I'm here for it. Whatever. We'll see how it works out. I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun and everything with it. Timeline says that I'm seeing rumblings of, where did my mouse cursor go? Seeing rumblings of Phantom Blade Zero stuff, so maybe they show some of that. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah, I think the show's supposed to be about 2 hours or so long, if I'm not mistaken. So hopefully we get a lot of really cool announcements here today, guys. I'm really hoping that they knock it out of the park here for us here this evening. It should be pretty dope. So it looks like we have about 15 or so more minutes, and then we'll be kicking it off here.
I'm hoping for an Insomniac announcement.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
PlayStation is so quiet recently, and not in a good way. We have the studios that we know of that either are making something or that are too soon, they just got off of making something. Santa Monica and Insomniac. So those two are up, but we haven't had anything from Naughty Dog, technically, new since Last of Us Part 2.
That's a long time. They have to be doing something. They're not just sitting on their hands, you know? Yeah, what are they working on?
Then you have Sucker Punch, who just released Ghost of Tsushima on PC, but hasn't done anything since Director's Cut. Dude, if you even count that, they haven't done anything since
so bad.
Tsushima proper.
Yeah.
Then Blue Point hasn't done anything since Demon Souls remake.
Right.
PS5 launch.
Point. Yep.
The year after that, we got Housemarque's.
There's a countdown time. Yeah, it looks like about 1450.
Housemarque's Returnal. So we don't know what Housemarque's working on.
Yeah. Dude, this is why we need a showcase. We need a showcase. Yeah, you're right. I feel like right now PlayStation should be absolutely freaking attacking right now, because just smash them. Just smash them, man, because look, Xbox is looking so weak right now. PlayStation could just, they could just go full out and what they did for PlayStation during PlayStation 4 and just smash them, bro. And then they're not doing that. So look, I guess we'll see I'm thinking we will get a showcase at some point before the end of 2024. That would be blasphemy if we didn't. I'd be absolutely stunned if we didn't get a showcase before the end of this year. We still have plenty of time. We're only in June. We got 6 more months to go. So, we'll see what ends up happening, from this point to the end of the year. So, let's see. That leak for Spider-Man 2 when New Game Plus update had dev menu that devs left in. Oh yeah, I do remember that leak. That was pretty wild. Very true. Timeline says Crimson Desert news, perhaps. Maybe. Yeah, I would like to see something like that, man. Absolutely, good call. Appreciate y'all.
The only thing I'm really hoping for is Alan Wake 2 DLC.
Oh man, yeah, I know you're a huge Wake fan. I remember that that made an appearance during last year's Summer Game Fest, if I do recall correctly. Was that last year?
I think it was either last year or it had to have been last year because they were nominated for Game Awards.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah. I think I remember seeing that during Summer Game Fest, and then I remember we did the showcase, and then I went nuts for, of course, Metal Gear, which, by the way, we haven't received a Metal Gear update in a while either. We saw a little bit of something, but I want to see like freaking gameplay, man. I want to see like a release window too. Like how close are we to this? Because when that game comes out, man, it's a wrap, man. I'm gonna be playing that game like crazy. I love Metal Gear. And depending on the success of that game, it's probably going to be dependent on if they go ahead and release the other one. So you guys better make sure you buy that game and play it up and wishlist it and do what you need to do. I'm excited for that.
The only thing that concerns me about that, not concerns me, but like the only reason why I could see it not being here is how close Jeff and Hideo are.
With Hideo, yeah. Great point.
I don't know if you would show anything with Konami.
I didn't even think about that. Bro, he ain't gonna do it. You're right. Those guys are like BFFs. Those guys have like freaking friendship necklaces like freaking Deadpool and Wolverine. So 100%, you're spot on with that, man. That's an excellent point. I don't think you're gonna see that. I agree with you now. Yeah, so I'm flipping
That might
the
be at
script
the
on that.
Xbox event though.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
That's Sunday. So like they do need to give us an update. They haven't given us an update since I think the Xbox showcase last year whenever they announced it.
Right. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, hopefully we get something here. And I think it's going to be sometime 2025 according to our sources over at Insider Gaming. So, hopefully we get it Q1 2025 would be perfect. It's all cold outside here in the Northeast. I'll just freaking shelter in and play Metal Gear, man. Like, I don't even care. So, we'll see. King Boo says possible GTA 6 trailer. I think that's kind of doubtful. So, whenever it comes to Rockstar games, they tend to have their own thing. They don't really, venture outside of having their trailers be released on platforms aside from their own. So I don't think we'll see anything from Rockstar here this evening. So, you can hold your anticipation back whenever it comes to a possible new GTA 6 trailer. I mean, who isn't, bro? Who isn't, right? I mean, that's going to be fire. Oh my God, I cannot wait for GTA 6, man. That's going to be wild. But the thing is, here's the thing, guys. When you get GTA 6, just know you're going to be playing GTA 6 for like the next decade, right? Because that's just how it is.
Literally.
That's it, man. There it is. And yeah, you won't be getting another GTA game until like 2035 or something, man. So
PlayStation 8.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Let's see. Cho says, man, I think a new Resident Evil game should come out. And Leon as the main character, most likely it's going to be another remake. Yeah, bro. I mean, that would be dope. From what I understand, the next Resident Evil game, not referring to a remake, but like Resident Evil 9, from what I understand, it's not going to be coming here for a little bit. I did recall seeing an article over on our site discussing that. So kind of hold off on that, but maybe we'll see another remake for a different game. But as far as like, continuing the series, I think we have a little ways to go before we're going to see something on that. But we'll see.
The rumor right now is, I think Veronica X and Type Zero, or in Zero, Type Zero, whatever, Resident Evil Zero, I think it's called. Those two are going to be the next two remakes.
Oh, dope. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how things work out for that. That'll be pretty fire. 8 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Guys, I still need three like buttons. Go ahead and smash the like button. 3 more until we get up to 20. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us as we continue to count it down. We have about 8 minutes and 35 seconds to go before the show officially kicks off. So hopefully not too much longer. Hopefully they're all ready to rock and roll with this bad boy. Once the timer hits 0, I should try to should I try to output this in well, I guess we're outputting in 1080, but the simulcast stream, I think I'm gonna attempt to bring it into 4K. Let's see what happens with that.
Boy.
Can the computer handle it? That's the question. My M1 Max is at a 48% load. So I think we're going to be fine. I think we're going to be okay. I'm not sure what those question marks are all about there. Oh, I got closed captions on. Do you guys want closed captions on, by the way? I can turn those off or I can turn them on. It's up to you guys. Let me know in the chat if you'd like them on. I can keep them on if you'd like to. I typically, when I do my streams, I keep them turned off. But if you want them on, just let me know. For now, go ahead and turn them off. Whoops. But if you want them on, go ahead and let me know. Good stuff. Mark, you got any snacks alongside with you as you get ready for the show? I got myself a piece tea.
I got my Sprite. I got my tea.
Oh, there you go, man. I love it.
Just in case it gets real hyped, I got my Gatorade.
Oh, you got the Gatorade
moment.
I like it, man.
The get hype moment. That's kind of funny, you would say.
Yeah, there you go. 100%, man. That's awesome. Yeah, man, I'm a huge fan of these Peace Teas, and they just recently started putting them in a 12-pack. I was like, oh man, it's over, because they usually would have like a like a tall bottle you get individually, man, and I just like chug them down, and I'm like, why don't they make these in a 12-pack? And they finally got smart. They're from the Coca-Cola company. It's like, why don't you guys just make them a 12-pack? And they finally did, and it's just like, thank you. So now I'm gonna be getting those like all the time now.
I love that.
Yeah, good stuff, man. All right.
Try them.
Yeah, man, they're good. They're real good. This one's peach. It's just called peachy. And then like they have other ones too that are like in the taller bottles. One's like an Arnold Palmer, I want to say. And then I'm trying to think what the other flavors are. I think the Arnold Palmer one is called Caddyshack. And I can't remember what the other one's called.
That makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah, really good, man. Really good. Definitely recommend. There we go. There come the likes. Up to 21 likes now. You guys rock. Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for the support here, and hope you're enjoying the stream. By the way, it's the first time in. Go ahead and consider subscribing to the channel. Really appreciate that here as well. And definitely go ahead and check out Mark's work. Of course, Mark does a lot of work over on PlayStation Universe. Mark, how long have you been with PlayStation Universe now? I feel like it's been like 5 years at least, man. You've been there for a minute now, right?
It's been about 5. Yeah, it was the launch of Kingdom Hearts 3.
Okay.
That was the last thing I think I did for Mammoth.
Gotcha.
And then was my introduction into PSU.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, sure enough.
Currently reviewing Destiny 2 for them now.
Oh, that's so dope. I love it. Good stuff, man. Becoming a veteran in the PlayStation universe around there.
I wish it was more. Yeah, unfortunately, with my my area of expertise, I have very honed in circles of PSU that I dabble in. Like every now and then, I'll get an indie game that I'll pick up, or even like MLB The Show, something like that. But the majority of my work is Destiny and Kingdom Hearts.
Nice.
Like very little outside workout outside of that.
I feel you,
But-
man. I feel you. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, whenever it comes to me, I'm like, for Insider, that's all I'm doing is just like hosting, updates every single day. So, outside of that, I'm not really doing too much writing these days either. So, yeah, we're pretty much like kind of doing the same work, if you will, only you're writing and I'm just doing video, only doing like little small, minute things. But hey, man, whatever works for us, right? At the end of the day. So.
Yeah, we a lot of times we pick up Insider Gaming's like news breaks and use them.
Wild, man. Dude, we get sourced by some like crazy sources out there. I think Culture Crave has quoted us a couple times, mentioned us, and I'm like, dude, that they have over like 100,000 followers on Twitter, and I'm like, dude, that's big. That's a big deal. It's crazy. So,
Yep.
Good stuff. Happy to be a part of the family there, for sure.
You're crushing it. So
Thanks,
happy
bro.
day.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Little over 3 minutes to go till Summer Game Fest 2024. Hope you guys are enjoying the music as you're vibing out here as we continue to go ahead and count this bad boy down. Coming up on a 2-minute warning. Channel Sold is up in a stream. Bro, it has been a minute. How are you doing? Thank you so much for hanging out with me, my friend. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing great. I've been doing really good, man. I've been super busy, of course, IRL. But outside of that, man, things have been going really, really great. And it's nice to see you back up in the stream. Hope you enjoy the Summer Game Fest stream that'll be kicking off here in about 2.5 minutes. And thank you so much for hanging out with us here. King Boo just got himself some food. There you go. There you go. That's what you do here. Well, you got 2 minutes, guys. Got 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go ahead and grab yourself something to eat. I have like a snack drawer like right next to me, but I don't think I have anything down here. Let me look real quick.
Have some jelly beans.
Oh, jelly beans are good. You know what? I do have something down here. Hold on. What is this?
Man, 2-minute warning just passed.
Oh, there we go. We're under 2 minutes. I love it. Awesome. I do have something. I have some cookie dough bites. Let's go.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's go, baby. I love it. Final predictions. What do you got, Mark? Final predictions.
Honestly, I don't know. Like,
I know, right? I don't know either.
with the bar he set, I wouldn't be surprised if I walk away from this and like the things that I talk about is, oh, did you see the gameplay of Astrobot that they showed off? And did you see the new expansion or DLC, I guess I should say, to Alan Wake 2? I honestly, like, other than that, like, I don't know how much more. We'll probably see something on Death Stranding 2. And
Yeah, I can see that.
That will take up 45 minutes of the stream because it's the Hideo Kojima production. So
I can see that. I can see him ending with that.
Cutscenes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll see what him and is it Keen or Pio?
Oh, I forgot about that. They made that announcement at the very end of the Game Awards last year. I forgot about that. But I mean, how far out are we on that? I mean, we're so far out on that game, you know?
Yeah, and it's all Xbox game. So is it here or is it the Xbox showcase?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I feel like Xbox would need that for their showcase.
Yeah.
You know? Goodness. I guess we'll
we
find
go.
out. Summer Game Fest 2024. Let's get it, guys. Here we go.
All the program contains.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Let's go, Jeff.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
Duh.
We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome.
What's
I know
that?
Everyone around the world is joining us for this special
I can
moment.
hear him, but
I know if you
he
watch
doesn't
this
seem like
show,
he
you
has
don't
any
just
music
play
playing.
games, you deeply care about this art
Yeah, there's
form
nothing
and the health of this
playing
industry.
as far as music
The
right
good
now,
news
but
is that we have a lot
sounds like the
of
crowd isn't
amazing
that
games
pumped.
to show you from just around the world over the next 2 hours.
Like the crowd's definitely clapping, but I can't hear it.
This has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. 2 of them are considered, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or solo developers. I look at this list, it's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so, so great. And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games?
Again.
All right.
Duh.
It all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
All right, here we go.
Premiere.
Next.
PlayStation.
Here we go.
Hot dog guy auditioning for the
Horizon.
lead and
Yeah,
unannounced action game.
it's got to be.
I see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage. Empathy. Oh, hilarity. This guy. Strength. Hey, what game is this anyway?
Yes, sir. Oh, that looks awesome.
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
It looks good. I saw a real quick clip of gameplay there. Yeah, that looks good.
It looks so real.
Yeah, right?
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Let's do this.
Right. A friendly hero,
Noah.
hunting with her pals.
Nice. Has to be with Lego, right?
Exploring,
Wow, what is this place?
collecting all the shiny things,
Woo, money!
and making a home.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Woo, that's a big one. Here we go.
I'm so confused on why they chose. Like, I love Horizon. I absolutely love Horizon. But it seems like such a wild choice.
It's kind of random, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool and all.
Oh,
Awesome.
Switch.
Awesome.
That's wild.
That's a huge get for Nintendo there, right? Like, Wow.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego
I feel like that's the
Horizon
headline
Adventures
right there, 'cause
coming
we
out
knew
later
that was
this year
coming.
For PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch.
Wow.
It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Oh, this sounds like a cool concept.
Permadeath sounds awful.
Yeah, that does. This concept sounds cool, though, I will say.
Yeah, it looks good already.
Yeah. Oh, man. See, I'd already be shitting myself, dude. Like,
Oh.
I'm done, man. Oh, Pennsylvania State Police. Did you see that?
Yep. I can't hear this one. Is there anything going on in this one?
Really? Just a little subtle background noise. Yeah, I wonder why you're not hearing the audio. I'm gonna have to check on that real quick, bro. It should be coming through for you. Let me see.
I can hear the gunshots.
You can? Okay.
Yeah. Permadeath. 8-player co-op. That's a lot.
That is a lot.
It looks like Team Western also sent no music.
Yeah, I think he said that earlier on. Chat, if you guys are having issues with any audio, let me know.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right. To introduce
Definitely
our
hear
next
him
game,
perfectly.
please join me in welcoming someone
Really?
who I've known for over
Okay.
a decade. She's
That's
been a
so
huge fan of some of
strange.
our reveals like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of
try
course
something
Final
real
Fantasy
quick.
7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Yeah, my audio's like all the way up. I'm looking at it
Thank
here
you,
now.
Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes. When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
Got it.
To beat your toughest
They put
opponent?
Quidditch in
To keep your composure and
Hogwarts Legacy, but they made their own Quidditch game.
Yeah.
to chase your dreams at any price. To seek glory for your team. No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
Quidditch champions. That was rumored for so long. September 3rd. Okay. Okay.
They won on PlayStation Plus.
Nice.
That's Harry
nice.
Potter
That's
Quidditch
big.
Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
Cuffed bus? Oh, man. This is going to be so silly.
Don't drop the soap.
Oh, my God. Yep, don't drop the soap. Oh my god, man.
He's jumping on that guy's head.
He told him to open the gate, and he opened the gate using the keyboard with his head. Oh my god. Yes.
To the
Get to the chopper. Jinx, you owe me a soda. Oh, man. Oh, no way. An air attack? Oh, my God. Oh, my dude's smoking a stogie. Oh my god, man. Dude, this looks hilarious. Coming 2025, maybe. I don't know, to be honest.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations,
wow.
Gavin. So glad to have that on stage.
That's dope.
All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th. From Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
Let's go.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Lando.
Was that?
Yeah, Lando was at the table.
That's freaking awesome.
This takes place after episode 5, so that
makes sense. Yeah.
Rebel Alliance, Lando. Probably him trying to get in to Hutton's palace for.
Oh, that would be a fun little mission.
On.
That game's gonna do numbers. If it plays as good as it looks, it's gonna do just fine.
And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we're showing you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year, Cuff Bus. I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Wow. Dude, the artwork on that is phenomenal. That game looks like it's going
Trust
to
me,
be
that
pretty
game
moving.
is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we've got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare. Or on the last
Civ.
great journey.
Civ 7.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle.
I wonder if it'll be PC only and then eventually get ported to PC or consoles.
That shall be told among men.
There's a
Each of us shall
there's
endure
a
this
Civ-like
world's
game
life until
that
the
apparently
end.
is getting a Star Wars overlay where you can
Really?
Yeah, I want that real bad.
You gotta send me info on that. I'm down for that. That's awesome.
Your names shall not be lost.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Let's go.
7.
Nice.
Oh, consoles.
Oh, man.
Hello, everyone at Summer Game
Bro.
On behalf
Might have
of
to
the
get this.
Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year.
That's exciting.
I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
Good stuff.
Long. I think it's cool.
Okay. Black Myth Wukong. Homeboy pulled a staff out of his damn ear. How does that work, man? Oh, deluxe edition. Okay. He pulled that staff out of his damn ear. How does that work, man? That's wild to me.
Jeremy. Oh, here we go, Batman. Oh no.
No? Yeah.
Well. Oh, what is it? Oh, is this that? This is apparently like one of the best VR games that's ever been.
Really?
Yeah, it's like Azul or something like that. Asgard's Wrath.
Asgard's Wrath. Okay.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress, but chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies.
How?
We die to live again.
Liza, that is a great question. Was there a game for Xbox already? I'm just seeing PlayStation, PC, and Switch.
Creatures.
I mean, there may have been a couple games that were like, you know, coming in conjunction with those consoles as well.
We stand together.
As far as like an Xbox exclusive, not so much yet.
What does greatness mean to you?
I hate that he puts commercials in the middle.
I know.
You never know if it's a reveal or if it's a commercial. He does this for Game Awards too.
I would be okay with it if he would say, "We'll be right back after this quick break." I'd be like, "Okay, whatever," you know, because I mean, this is how he's getting paid. Is right here. I get that, but like, say something to us, man.
These past 2 days,
I'm with you.
Then there is much to learn. The numbers are endless. I will take you all with me.
Harry Cavill's nowhere is going nuts.
We fight! For Ultima!
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and Shigenori Shojima.
He pronounces Japanese names very well, I will say. He always has. Like, I always stumble on this whenever I'm doing, like, Insider Today.
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
Dang, nice.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
It is said that
Xbox,
we all have
there you go, Blaza.
inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this land.
Dude, this looks dope.
You have found a way to wield true magic.
The manga style artwork, man, like. Cosmic Truth, what's going on, bro? Thank you so much for swinging into the stream, man. Welcome to Summer Game Fest.
Many more protectors and followers
Yeah, it definitely
will
seems
gather
that way,
to your
man.
side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them.
On guard!
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
How's this? Gower! No holding back!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
That exclusive? I mean, I saw Xbox Series consoles and Windows. That was it.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
Oh,
man. Yeah.
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city.
I want more stuff to play on my PSVR 2.
Yeah.
The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it. The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him?
Pretty dope. Would have liked to see some gameplay trailer coming at Gamescom. Okay, cool.
Gamescom?
Yeah, okay.
Is that August?
I think so, yeah. Probably One Night Live, I would assume.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
Fatal Fury. Man, it's been a long time, I feel like.
The Double Dragon?
Fatal Fury. It's a old school fighting game that was pretty popular back in like the, I want to say maybe like the mid-90s.
Street Fighter 6.
Oh, they're coming to Street Fighter 6, these characters? What? Yeah. Yup. That's dope. Bunch of new characters coming in. Ooh.
Years of metal.
combat system looks kind of cool. That was brutal, man. Tears of Metal. What do you guys think about that one?
Test of power. I guess we'll see. This will be when the true battle begins.
Dragon Ball.
Yeah, looks like it.
To a million pieces, just like I did that earlier.
Yep.
Don't you dare! Enough of the hell of a... You were only on the ride! Are you ready? Do it! Well, the way you slice it, there's only one way to save Earth. Goodbye, my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait! What? Ever forgive you for this! Now you will suffer my wrath. You are a prison boy! I will show you the true form of autonomous open. It's my turn now. Change everything. Let's do it! This is stuff you don't think you can win. There's no way you can beat this.
October 11th.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms.
Oh,
here's a look
okay.
at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mandel Brick located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
Dope.
Position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Clean the balcony. On your mark.
Go, go, go! Here's the area.
Yeah, for a free-to-play game too, man.
I'm going in.
Shit! They've got a flamethrower!
Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. Yep.
Second floor! I got shot! They're coming up! All clear. Prepare for decoding.
That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
Nice. It looks good.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Why are they burning tires? RPG! Hold on!
All units prepared for landing. 2 teams, 1 foot. Clear.
Bro, this looks
Secure
good.
and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Tank fight!
Enemy vehicles coming! Vehicle under attack!
Oh, that's sick.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. For real this time.
Time to set sail!
Nice, impressive.
Elo.
Dolby. Dang, an OLED monitor?
$4K.
Wow. Yeah, 4K OLED monitor would be just sick.
It's crazy. I can hear sound effects and this.
That's crazy how you can hear what?
The sound effects in the music in this trailer. I can hear.
Really? That's really strange, man. I don't know.
And when they talk, I can hear them perfectly. Just like you're talking.
Oh, that's so weird.
Meant like clapping or music or like anything like that. I've missed all of it.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like, I don't know, troubleshoot that or something next stream we do or something. That's really strange, you know?
You think if I hear any sound, I can hear all sound?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can't tell if this is an actual trailer or if this is a commercial.
It's a commercial for a gameplay trailer, yeah. We're back on commercial again. Like I was saying, I wish he would just say like we'll be back again after, you know, just let us know. But yeah, I hear you. Other than that, he always does a great job.
Let's go.
What about this one? Is this one coming through for you all the way? No. It's so strange, man. Let me just try this real quick. I doubt it'll work. Hopefully it won't mess up the stream for me. But let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna try this.
Neck break.
At Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers.
If it gets better,
Next,
let me know.
Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
Oh.
Megan. Five Nights at Freddy's. That is a mistake. It is not the studio that brought you Five Nights at Freddy's. Brought you Five Nights at Freddy's movie.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
Ooh, creepy.
Not creepy. Oh, it's a collection of scary games.
Oh, dope.
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep. I am terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy, I'll save you, no matter what.
Just go home, Viv.
Amy!
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer? It should have some developer mode.
Dark times await us.
No idea what the hell that is.
Dang. It's a lot of games right there.
Yeah.
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
Hey, people talking.
Can you hear them now?
I hear people talking.
Hey guys, so we got
I don't hear
ourselves a
music
full
or
slate
clapping.
there. That's
so
incredible.
weird.
Jason, tell us a bit about
It's
what's
just
you want to get into games like this. What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having
I'll have
us.
to check and
Thank
see
you
if there's
guys
an
all.
update
Great
for
to
the
hear
app
the fans out there.
after the stream. Which there probably is.
You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks, we can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling on. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Game.
Thank you, guys.
All right. And now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Power Rangers game. What? Hasbro, okay.
Better not be a side scroller. I'm gonna be pissed. Give me an actual Power Rangers game where I can run around and do stuff.
Got the classic 5, okay.
Oh mother, god damn it!
Exactly what you didn't want, man. Exactly what you didn't want.
I want this Spider-Man Power Rangers game where you can run around like Batman.
Yeah, that would be dope. That would be really
Obviously
cool.
not that dark, but run around and be a Power Ranger.
Oh man, you see Goldar getting big, bro?
Make my monsters grow! Whoa!
Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh man, this has a total 90s arcade look to it. Rita's Rewind. Go ahead, Zordon.
A lot more than I expected. Oh, you're... Oh, just a deer. I thought it was a deer person. Whoa. It's getting bigger.
Yeah.
Deer and boy.
Deer and boy. Okay.
What a beautiful game, Deer and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a
Mark,
chance
hold
to
it
show
down
you
for
what
just
they're
one
working
sec.
on.
I'm going to put an eye drop
Next,
in mine
after a
real quick.
long wait,
Cool.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a
Great.
first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes, but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls. These two young
Did you
fellas,
say boot you
I need
right
to
in the
find them.
balls?
One's a
You sure did.
Sparta smith.
I love it.
and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak?
Gentlemen,
All right, we
praise
back.
be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world.
Whoa.
In the end,
Whoa.
we refuse your judgment for what we should have
Damn.
done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God.
Bro, what is this?
For my sins.
Absolutely no idea. Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I know Kingdom Come, or Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I know Kingdom Come Deliverance Love.
Come on!
It's a little bit too, not realistic looking, but realistic game. I mean, like, you have to worry about, like,
The fucking task.
eating and all that crap.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro
Yeah, you got it,
Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
That by itself looks better than Silent Hill 2 Remake.
Yeah,
Just
dude, this is
reps.
wild. Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Oh.
Damn. Brain wasn't even in there, man.
Whoa.
Whoa. What the heck?
That body's on the ground. What the hell is this game?
I don't know, man. It's weird. It's like really weird. Oh! Oh, he reattached it! Damn! What the heck? It's like transferring your soul to like different beings, bro. Oh, that's Slitherhead. Okay. Okay. Damn.
Chicken nugget.
Grand Theft Auto 6.
We got it. Grand Theft Nugget.
Yeah, totally.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do.
Ooh.
Really? Really? Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency.
Ew, that was
an
sick.
international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and
Sounds
tried
like
to kill me.
Metal Gear.
Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency!
Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Killer Bean.
That looks fun, man.
Glad you like that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded.
Wow.
So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay. You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
Damn. It's pretty cool if you're into that sort of thing.
Annapurna, this potentially can be great.
Fingers crossed.
I'm not meant to be
bad.
here. I'm a
Clicked
fighter.
on the wrong thing there. my
I'm
fault.
meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
The hell? There's more to this than just gardening and tea. Interesting.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the 9. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Oh. Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
Oh, you don't belong
wow.
here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
Unknown Awakening.
Nice.
That was pretty cool.
The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Session.
That's dope.
Hey! How about we see the world together?
I finally have something. Something that I want to protect.
Now steal your heart. Adventure starts.
Commercial. Yeah. PS4.
Really? Oh, man.
World. Street Fighter World.
AJ 2003, what's going on, bro? Thanks for swinging into the stream. We're probably getting closer to the end here. They kicked it off, what, about an hour ago? So I think, I don't know, we might have, what, like maybe 40, maybe 45 minutes left or something like that. Appreciate you for swinging in though, man.
Taken for.
It also depends on if they include Day of the Devs. I think they said that was supposed to be a 2-hour stream.
Okay. Including that,
But
yeah.
I don't know if it's including that or not.
Got you.
Which the Day of the Devs will just be games they announced here, deeper dive into them.
Right.
I don't know, only like 1 or 2 of them, probably 3 or 4 maybe.
Mm-hmm.
On guard.
Like D&D games.
Your greatest. Final chapter.
This is pretty cool, and I can't tell. It looks like a premiere, an actual trailer. This looks really cool.
Where is but
one certainty in the cosmos. Change.
Oh, available now.
Dang.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
Tomorrow.
Wow. That Unreal Engine is something else, man. That's crazy. Huh. Wow, that looks real good.
That looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm in a couple of game awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
What's up, gamers?
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you
like
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among Us days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
Pretty cool.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shapeshot.
and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio NE%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, or boss rush game, with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
That looks sick.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
That's very cool.
Yeah, they're doing great things.
Thanks, Victoria
I
and
always more
Forrest.
developers
Those
like
all
that.
look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
CBS Studios.
That's awesome.
We're not dead. Oh my goodness, Ashley Johnson.
Yeah.
Elijah Wood.
Some good names on that cast list, man.
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations.
No, there's the crowd.
A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
I'll overcome every obstacle with this power.
Awesome.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December, too. Exciting
Yeah,
stuff.
man.
All right. In the upcoming online survival game, Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened.
I wish I liked these.
One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future. Until it created me. But I see a narrow way. A path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
Open World Survivor.
More Dune
that's
Awakening
gonna be
coming
good.
at Gamescom O&L in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio. To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans. Really want to bring the core fun of
Man,
RTS
I can't tell
to
you the last time I
everybody,
played a
kind of
real-time
like how
strategy
games
game. It's
such
been a
as
minute.
World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon, then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All right. Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates and 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
Wait a minute, what? my god. Is that a friggin' chef?
Yeah.
I love it, man. Woo, that was close.
The finals in Kyoto. All right, please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Yes, yes.
Here you go, man. Here you go. Yes.
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well,
it's going to be
we
coming
are
physically.
Excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow.
Hell yeah,
Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs. It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't.
I was gonna say.
Night Springs will be playable in less than 24 hours.
Oh, Shadow Drop.
Tomorrow.
Shadow Drop, dog.
Thank you.
Damn.
Now, with this world premiere, I
Marcus
invite
Lord.
you to step into Night Springs.
Night Springs is this game's version of the Twilight Zone.
A special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there. And yet, always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
Nice. Nice, dude.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
Control.
What? Whoa, what? Oh, dude.
Full of literature.
Something
So I think they're gonna somehow tie. He's in 2, but he's also in Quantum Break.
I have a
So I wonder if they're gonna tie Quantum Break.
Well, I gotta.
Yeah.
Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's cool, man.
The endless tides of time. They've come to this mythical shore.
The Remedy at Discord last week changed to
itself.
It just says
And beautiful paradise. Where primal
Power Pill or Poison Pill Entertainment. It no longer says
islands
Remedy Entertainment.
Oh, interesting.
Ancient mysteries awaken. Where heroes are forged and demons are born. This
Remnant 2
is Eternum.
Eternum.
Amazon Games.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, HoYoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream. You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come. Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams.
War dance? I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
Third one. Getting darker and darker. I thought that said be mostly married. Instead of be most wary.
Dark and Dark. Play it for free on the Epic Games Store.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure, Dark and Darker, is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play it this weekend. All right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
I think they took this off at think they should. But you know, could be wrong. I am wrong.
Okay.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a naughty little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a happy little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a gutsy, feisty puppy, and you know that it ain't easy, don't you? Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a fluffy little kitty, don't you know?
Oh, right in the back of the head, bro. Knocked him right off the sled.
What the hell is this?
I don't know. I'm like dead, dude. What is going on?
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations, and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hear a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone at MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp. And we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
What was that?
The mcorpwebsite.com. What was that, man? Was that like
All
a
right,
show or something?
Welcome back to Summer Game Fest. And now let's head to Sam Vansterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Ha! Nice.
We're still working on it.
It's coming along, looks like, though. That was sick.
Oh, I see.
That ad was great
Very
for
exciting
that
that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power World. I mean, just look at the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
And from Pokemon.
Yeah, no doubt.
And Ward. But damn. Those are like. That's literally a Pokemon. Like, already. Oh, literally a Pokemon that exists already. That's close, but I can see them getting away with that one. That one's new. Good job. Good job making your own design. That looks big Absol mixed with
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
Target down.
This is No one can hold their breath forever.
I didn't expect that.
Yeah, that's dope.
How many consoles?
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year.
Wow.
Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
That's gonna blow up.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
I wonder if it's gonna be like crossplay.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone.
Most
One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
Yeah, we can't wait to see.
So we just friends, I take no offense. Wanna know what's next? I can't like that, kinda depends. And if you say it one more time for me, I know you love me best. I love you too. Why don't we play it again? 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 Got it! Demon 1 shuts it down!
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for
There's somebody in the
$0
crowd.
delivery
Yeah.
fees and get
Someone
50%
loves
off your
DoorDash.
next DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
I'm in 100%.
You are all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away!
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move? I'm coming for you, Riley!
Oh, yeah? Watch this! Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the US, Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit when you purchase through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for US residents.
Summer Game Fest 2024! Look at all these cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a big role. That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up. Cock-a-doodle-doo! Cock-a-doodle-doo!
What's going on? Who are you?
Oh my God!
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fun. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Come on, get up. I am butt naked from the waist down, so.
That is f***ing bad, dude.
Get out of the bed.
I was about to say the same thing. I think it is.
For the job, because
yeah, it is.
Because
your swordplay, tell me about your swordplay.
Yes.
He's a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
Great emotionally.
That's
I'm not a lawyer. Okay? I'm just a lumberjack.
I think you're qualified to be an accountant.
That's Will Arnett.
Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations.
What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not.
Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
Yeah, just relax your bowels, your mind.
This time I'm mistaken for handing you a hardware breaking.
I've been wrong.
I've been down. Hey, look at these clowns.
You call this a squad?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx.
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 No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack? Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
What's going on, man?
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you. Goodbye.
Here. That came from inside me.
Yes. This ad is incredible.
You want me to shut the door?
Oh, man.
What?
All right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto. Ryozo-san!
はい、サンキュージェン。今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入
blow
感
my
とアクシ
mind
ョン、
because you have
こ
to
ちらの
listen
融
to
合を目指
everything
し
that
て開
person
発を
says.
進めており
Oh,
ます。
yeah.
Translated in real
モンスター
time.
ハンターワイ
And
ルズ
then
は
like
2025
Hideo
年に
Kojima and this
プレイ
guy
ステーション
will go on for like 12
5、Xbox
sentences.
シリーズ、
You have to remember
X、
the whole,
paragraphs,
the whole
bro.
thing.
Oh,
そして
yeah.
PC で同時発売
It's
と
insane.
なります。また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、
Everyone always says
8月に行われる
Xbox Series X and S,
ゲームズ
and I
コン
just say
の
at the
オープニング
Xbox
ナイトライ
Series
ブ、
consoles.
こちら
It's
の
just
方
so
でも
much
新しい映像
easier.
を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、
I just don't say
ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Obi-Wan's in the stream. What's going on, brother? Thank you so much for hanging out with us here. Hope you're doing good, man. We're just hanging out watching Summer Game Fest. Getting towards the tail end of it, I do believe. But, man, it's been some crazy stuff. A lot of great indie games, man. Thanks for swinging by, man. Appreciate you as always, my friend.
Your tent snake thing.
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove!
Dude, there's like 4 of them. Jeez.
You got it. Be careful.
Be ready! If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them.
Really enjoyed the Monster Hunter World. I'm excited about this.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Never really got into Monster Hunters, but looks cool, you know.
Yeah, I wasn't until World. Like, World is actually the only one I've ever played.
Just watch.
Oh,
You'll see
okay.
what hunting is all about.
Ooh. Split your wig, son.
Thank you, Ryosa-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
Phantom Blade Zero.
How many days do I have left? 42 or 41?
The face of this is here!
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
Ew. Oh, bro got worked then. Dude, these bosses look absolutely insane.
I just hate now that I can't tell by looking at it if it's a Soulsborne or if it's just like an action game. Because like, I'm looking at this, I'm like, oh, I can probably play this. This looks good.
Yeah.
This looks like a lot of fun. And then like, you find out later that it's like Dark Souls and you die and go back to the beginning of the game. Hard shit.
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our
Probably be
Summer
seeing a
Game
lot of
Fest
articles
live
about
show.
that for sure.
Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now, keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
There it is. And that's a wrap on Summer Game Fest 2024. Solid stuff, solid stuff. Packed house looks like there.
Yeah, which is
pretty solid. So there it is. What did you think, Mark? What did you think?
It was about as what I expected it to be. From
the
way he was building it up. So nothing too crazy. It's not like an E3 where you're getting just like banger after banger after banger, and then like you might have 15 minutes of like, why are they doing this, and then banger. It's more of a smorgasbord of games across the way. A lot of them I'll probably forget about until like they start getting closer to the release date kind of thing. Like nothing really like blew me away. Even the Horizon game, like I now understand why PlayStation didn't have it at the State of Play, since it's coming to Nintendo and needs to be on less of a PlayStation only stage and more of like a world stage.
True.
So everything was good. Nothing was amazing. Interesting. What about you?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. A lot of really good games, obviously. Similar to what you said, a lot of the games I'll probably forget, but they look a lot of fun. Real heavy on the indie games, which, is awesome, especially if you're like an indie games fan. I think, if you're into indie games, this show is absolutely your cup of tea, But overall, a lot of the games looked really, really good. Like, some of the artwork on some of these games, man, truly, truly phenomenal. And, it was really nice to see and everything. Nothing really crazy stuck out to me, I will say, but overall, I would have to say it was a pretty solid show. Pretty similar to last year, like I said, real heavy on the indie games, which, I'm not real big on indies, but I understand why they're a necessity and they're very important to the industry 100%. So, I think it's great. I think it's great that Jeff has a platform like this to support those studios, because that will really help them out as far as for them being successful now and moving into the future and everything. So, overall, though, it was pretty fun. It was pretty cool. Looking forward to seeing, the next showcases there. Obviously, you got One Night Live for Gamescom coming up. What is that? I think you said like August or something like that. And then even more recently, of course, you have the Xbox Game Showcase, which will probably have a lot more AAA titles there coming up here on Sunday. So, but yeah, there's a lot coming down the pipeline. And then, of course, you have the Nintendo Direct here. That'll be at some point. They haven't announced the date for it yet, I don't think, right? But sometime in June. But
just sometime in June.
Yeah.
And then he even mentioned Ubisoft Forward on Monday.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the Ubisoft Forward. Yeah. I won't be able to cover that, unfortunately, but yeah.
I think that's the kind of stuff that takes a lot of the wind out of this show's sales. Is like, if there's a Halo for instance, Xbox is going to announce that at the Xbox conference, not here. They showed a little bit of Star Wars Outlaws, but the majority of it they're going to show at Ubisoft Forward, because they want people to go there. And same with the Assassin's Creed game and all that kind of stuff. If PlayStation had a showcase announced, I'm sure that PlayStation would have announced a lot of stuff over there.
Oh, for sure.
And then Nintendo, obviously, they want to announce their own stuff. And that's what takes a lot of these big announcements out of our Summer Games Fest. Which is unfortunate for Summer Games Fest, but it's really nice for the games that are at Summer Games Fest. Like you said, it's like those are the games that would pad like. You probably remember this. I know you specifically being at E3 remember this. Where like there'll be a moment at an E3 conference, every E3 conference, where like 2/3 of the way in, they would have a sizzle reel of a whole bunch of different like here are games coming from indie studios, and it's just like 16 games that they show. Like nobody's talking, and it's just game for 10 seconds, game for 10 seconds, game for 10 seconds, game, and everything gets
That's
down.
a disservice
This show
to the
here
indies because they're not
actually
gonna
like
know. Yeah.
exactly. This show here can like broaden that, and like you can actually sit on this game for a couple minutes if you need to.
And showcase it off to the world. I completely agree. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, it's definitely a necessity, I think, for this day and age, especially for the way the industry is right now too, with all the fortunate layoffs that have been happening over the past year and a half. So he's definitely doing a good thing for the industry, I think, overall. So I was happy with it. I thought it was a solid show. I went in with the same expectations as you, especially after you reminded me, and said like, hey, this is just going to be kind of low key. And I thought, I'm like, yeah, you're probably right. More than likely you're not going to see too many world premieres and everything, or crazy AAAs or anything like that, which is perfectly fine. That is mostly reserved and saved for, the Game Awards and, Xbox Game Showcase, PlayStation Showcase, that sort of thing. The Nintendo Direct during June mostly is whenever you'll see those big time announcements made. But yeah, solid stuff, man. That was good. That was a good show. So yeah, next up we got we got the Xbox Game Showcase, of course. Coming up here on Sunday afternoon. Are you going to put you on the spot? Are you going to be able to join me for that?
I will not. I'll be at the Pirate game.
Ah, nice. Let's go Pirates. Awesome, man. That's what's up, though.
I didn't realize it was Sunday until we were talking about it. And then even after we were talking about it, I was like, oh yeah, Sunday. Like I'll be able to watch it. I'll be able to. And then like this beginning of the stream said, I think at 1 o'clock it starts.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's like 12:30, 1 o'clock. Yeah, so that'll run right into the time, for your first pitch and everything.
I won't even get to watch it until I get home.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, no worries, man. It's all good. Enjoy that Bucko game. I'll be holding it down here, though. Very interested to see what Xbox is going to be bringing to the table. That's, like I said, this is their most important showcase, period, man. Period. So,
and 90% of the games have to come out this year or early next year.
Yeah, they're gonna have to floor
They can't keep doing this. Like, hey, look at this quadruple A game called Perfect Dark that's never gonna come out. Like, literally 3 years ago they announced Perfect Dark.
Yep.
And
nothing. I heard Perfect Dark's not doing so good. And then we heard a little bit about Fable, but then that trailer for Fable that we saw last year looked kind of weird. I was like, I don't know. So,
Fable, Forza. Did Forza come out?
Yeah, it did. It did. Yeah.
Just Forza Motorsport, like proper.
Yep.
Okay, so we have that. Yeah. But like Fable, nothing. I don't think Bethesda is going to announce anything new anytime soon. Proper. Bethesda. You'll get something from Arcane. You'll get something from probably Doom. I think the rumor right now is there's a new Doom coming out that's like medieval.
Yep. Yeah, people are gonna go nuts for that one. That's gonna be good. Yeah.
But other than that, there has to be they can't announce something that's gonna have a release date of 2025 and no month, or coming 2026. No, you announce things already that people are excited about. You need to bring them.
Oh yeah, you can't just
there better be
can't just mention it.
Stuff that they announced already.
I completely agree with you, man. 100%. We'll see. It's going to be an interesting.
Might be a huge show.
Yeah. Hopefully it is. They need it to be a huge show. Otherwise they might be screwed. Overall.
Well, that's what worries me is people like look at all these new announcements of games coming at the end of 2025 or early 2026 and like look at Xbox crushed it. They announced all these new games coming, like we're good, we're fine, but like Hellblade just released, nobody's talking about it, and it was an announcement game for Xbox Series X. Like it took 4 years for that game to come out.
Yeah, dude.
And like
that
very
was
little
supposed to
amount
be a
of
huge one. Yeah. Like people were like, yeah, it's okay. It's like, no, that game should have been a home run. That should have been a home run.
Like it didn't have to be long. Like I understood it's not going to be long, but like more people. I remember when Hellblade 1 came out, the entire industry was like, you have to play this game. This game is amazing. This game's like out of left field. It's crazy. You have to put headphones on. You can hear people talking to you from behind your head. Like, I haven't heard really anybody outside of being like, oh, it's a good game, talk about Hellblade 2.
And it's like, oh boy, they hyped that.
And that took 4 years, and it's only like a 3-hour long game.
That's I don't know, man. They I don't know what their strategy is. We're gonna find out here in just under 72 hours, I guess. See exactly what they have in store for us. So keep it locked right here on the Weekly Wrap-Ups YouTube channel whenever it comes down to that on for the Xbox Showcase. But until then, we will definitely keep you guys posted for that. But Mark, before we go ahead and wrap up the show, why don't you go ahead and let the audience know where they can find you at, bro?
Mainly at PlayStationUniverse.com. It's where I do most of my writing. I'm currently in the process of writing the Destiny 2, the Final Shape review. That will be out probably, I want to say Monday or Tuesday. Other than that, the majority of all my social media now is wildly enough on TikTok, which is also Lost Heroes 13.
Yeah, bro,
So
your stuff's like, I noticed your stuff was blowing up on TikTok, man. That's what's up.
It's like the wild west of social media where like one of your things will explode and it'll have nothing to do with anything, and then you'll come up with like, hey, I want to talk about Star Wars real quick, and I'm going to talk about this one detail, and like 14 people will see it and like it. It's all
exactly. It's so weird, man, dude. Honestly, it's like so weird. I'm completely with you. Like I've had videos that have gone like pretty good, and then other ones are just like nothing. And it's just like you'll get a ton of views sometimes, and then nobody will follow you. It's like
nobody likes it. Yep.
It's like, what?
You
You like my video, but you don't want like
followers, and nobody will like it.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
What the hell is going on? It's weird, man. I don't understand it either.
I have a Destiny collection video that's currently blowing up, and everyone's commenting on it, which is awesome because like it keeps it in the algorithm, and people keep seeing it and keep liking it and keep commenting. No one's following. Not one person. Like, and I need like.
Wow.
I want to. It's a decent amount of followers, but I think you need 10,000 to start making money off of TikTok. Yeah, and I'm at 2,000. But my one video is at like 2.5 million views.
That's insane.
So, like,
oh my god.
Yeah.
You feel like you'd be there. 2.5. I mean, it went viral. Like, come on, man. Oh, wild.
Well, it's
wild.
TikTok, but that's with how Twitter's been going and Threads hasn't picked up the way I wanted it to. I'm not really on social too much outside of TikTok. So TikTok, Lost Heroes 13, PSU, just my name, Mark Kriska, and then everywhere else. If it's a social media platform or a video game console, it's Lost Heroes 13.
Awesome, man. Fantastic stuff. Yeah, definitely hit follow up Mark on TikTok and all those other platforms that he mentioned. And for me, guys, I mean, you already know where it is right here. Of course, on the Weekly Wrap-Up, I'm your host with the most, A to the P, Albert Perkins. I'm always hosting things daily over on InsiderGaming.com called Insider Today, where you guys get a daily breakdown of all the breaking news stories that have happened in and around the industry. So definitely head on over to InsiderGaming.com, hit us up on YouTube, as well as over on Twitter X, of course, as well. So outside of that, you can follow me on there at the Weekly Wrap-Up. And then additionally, I think I'm on TikTok too. Yeah, I am. I just don't post nearly as often as I should, but you can follow me over there if you want to. It's at the Weekly Wrap Up
pretty
there
good,
as well.
Pretty good Insider Gaming TikToks over there.
Yeah. I need to post more often. Honestly, I haven't posted on my personal channel in a minute. I haven't done any long form videos in a while either, so I've been mostly like doing live streams, if anything, and trying to like break some of those live streams into like those shorts and everything, that sort of thing. So, but yeah, definitely hit me up over there, guys, 100%. So, but yeah, guys, this has been fun. This has been dope. Take one more comment here. Let me see. What's the latest comment do we have? Let's see. I'll take the last two, I guess. King Boo says, I think Xbox is getting out of the console wars by the end of 2025. I mean, it literally seems like they're done. I mean, it's if they don't have like any kind of strategy, like it's a wrap. Like there's just not going to be a war anymore, and Nintendo's not in the war. They're just on their own island doing their thing, and it's working out great for them.
They're crushing it on their own.
Yeah,
like they don't have to fight PlayStation or Xbox to do well.
Yeah, 100%.
We do need a third though. If Xbox goes away, I need somebody to give, like, PlayStation will, as much as I love PlayStation, I know that they will stagnate. And that's like, here's a PlayStation 12, but it's just a PlayStation 5 with like a new chip.
Yeah.
And I need them to have competition. Like the reason the PS4 was great is because the Xbox 360 beat the PS3 for the majority of the PS3's life. So
yeah, no, I completely concur. Competition is good, keeps the industry sharp. So I hope that Xbox doesn't die, but I'm just like, what the hell's going on right now, with them. But yeah, I'm with you on that.
It's not looking good.
No, not at all, man. Not at all, my friend. And last comment we'll take from Omar. Omar asks, should I buy, I think he's referring to Dragon Ball. Should I buy it from PlayStation or Xbox? I have both. Pick for me, please. Well, I would say this. Pick it on, I don't even know. That's a single player game though, isn't it? It's not multi. I was going to say, because if it's multi, you'd want to play it on a console where your friends are playing the most.
Yeah, and if it is, it's probably play, I would imagine.
Yeah.
What do you prefer to play on more?
That's what it comes down to, exactly.
Which
controller do you prefer
do you
more?
like more?
Yeah, and when you make that decision, then that's the console you get it on, 100%.
It will probably have haptic feedback, I would imagine.
True.
If it's a Bandai Namco game, it will probably have either tension in the triggers or haptic feedback in the rumble. So that might sway you one way or the other, but if you really enjoy the Xbox controller, I say go with that.
I completely agree with you. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Yeah, they're going to look exactly the same, overall. But yeah, it like Mark alluded to there, it comes down to the controller, which you're more comfortable with, more familiar with, that sort of thing. Yep. So good stuff, man. Well, Mark, this was fun. It's been awesome streaming with you once again. Of course, we will definitely do it up again here real soon. We got to do these streams more often and stuff, not just showcases. Yeah, we need to. That'd be kind of fun. We'll figure something out here. We'll keep it posted. We'll let you guys know as far as what it is with that. But I guess that's a wrap here for now. Of course, I'm your host with the most, A2P Albert Perkins. We will see you guys in the next live stream here. Till then, and as always, guys, peace out. Have a good one. Peace out, guys. Take it easy.
Bye, everyone.